Okie dokie, we're back with more StarCraft. Got my notes from last episode. I did go ahead after last episode and like heal Kerrigan to full for this micro-only mission. So I'm going to see if I can just rush the end of it. If I can't, I'll go back and get my other units on the map here. Hey, Kiri, how you doing?
All right.
Just going to turn the speed down here.
All right.
Already getting shot at by the ghosts down here.
A bold move. My way. All right.
Big issue is the turrets more than anything else. So I can't stealth past it here. I just get her onto the thing without having to do anything else.
Cerebrate, I have located the records I sought. We have everything we need here.
Oh, but then I'm still have to get out alive. Okay. Hey, never mind. You're victorious. Hype. Okay, I'm glad that worked out. Sweet. I love that the cutscenes are like them watching it in a theater. That represented like, I don't know, 20 minutes of sitting AFK to regenerate her health. Graphics. Oh, let me start the clock here 1 second. Right out of Alien. Gonna try to nuke the Zerg.
For cold fusion.
Hey, are we really gonna blow this place?
Only if we see a Zerg.
Yeah, I got your Zerg right here.
Nice. StarCraft is the space redneck setting. Space rednecks and space elves and bugs. Hey, Kevin, how you doing? That was a pretty sweet cutscene. Dark Templar. Planet Char.
Feel that, Cerebrate? The mutas are here, on Char. They have been for some time.
Uh-oh. I don't know if I've really been up against the Protoss very much so far in the Terran campaign.
It's folly of you to come here, for I am Kerrigan.
I love the T and the shirt.
Queen of the Zerg.
I know of you well, O Queen of the Zerg, for we have met before. I am Tassadar of the Templar. I remember your selfless exploits, defending humanity from the Zerg. Unfortunate it is to see that one who was once so honorable and full of life would succumb to the twisted wiles of the Overmind.
No, this is the vanilla Zerg campaign.
Templar. You'll find my powers to be more than a match for yours. In fact, I sense that your vaunted power has diminished since last we met.
Mayhap.
90s Blizzard writing.
Or is it only that I need not flaunt my power in such an infantile test of will?
Foolish Templar, prepare your defenses. I will come for you soon.
It's an option in StarCraft Remastered. Alright, let's start. Slow things down a whole bunch so I can try to remember what the heck I'm doing. There's a whole bunch of notes here. Okay, first things first, let's get folks gathering.
For the last time,
Start with a sunken colony and a spore colony. Got guardians to start with. And I've got creep colonies. I left a note to myself last time that I really have to be building more turrets, which turrets are an evolved creep colony, right? They continue to do the job of spreading creep after they've been evolved, is that right? The sunken colony is a ground turret and the spore colony is an air turret. I don't know if there's actually any. Okay, there's a gas location here. Morphin extractor there. Okay.
Yes, Cerebrate.
Whoever's morphing into the extractor, like, we lose that drone, right? So I'll still have to send a drone to go collect it. And it's about 3 workers per gas, I think. Okay. Go get gas. I do want to get the enhanced speed for overlords. You can use them to drop things later on, which is pretty nice. Oh, the distance matters? Interesting. Got my Mutalisks. Guardians just better flying units? I don't think I recognize that name or those guys at all. Like from just what I know about StarCraft without having played it before. Yeah, I like the cartoon mod. It makes it a lot easier for me to distinguish the units from each other. And this is all Mutalisks and evolve into Guardians once I build a Greater Spired, it sounds like. Can it not be, though?
Yes, Cerebrate.
That thing will just regen on its own, because everything Zerg does that, right? Aerial siege tanks. So they can, like, root? Like siege tanks? We can try. save really quick. Today is April 30th. Z6. Okay. I wish that, like, idle workers were highlighted in some way. I've got the resources for it. Is it always good to upgrade creep colonies into some kind of turret? Their main thing is that they're good at anti-ground. Okay. Increase Overlord sight range. Faster Overlord movement's pretty good, but I guess I don't need that just yet. Let me see what all I want to build here. Spire, Queen's Nest, Creep Colony, Extractor, Evolution Chamber. So I need an Evolution Chamber to get some new stuff, right? So we'll just do that. Confirming that I don't already have one. Mutate. Spawning pool's another one. I guess we already have a spawning pool, huh? Okay. Yeah, I wish I knew. Some of these, like, it benefits from having multiple copies of it, and other ones not so much. It's harder for me to keep track of which is which, actually. Spore colony. Need a Queen's Nest. Alright. Upgrading all creep colonies is a good rule of thumb. Okay. And it continues to act as a creep colony while it's upgrading into other things, right? Okay. Probably gonna end up having to move out of here, I assume. Spawning pool gets me faster zergling movement. Better attack range on Hydralisks. Yeah, let's start doing stat upgrades here. It seems good. Evolution Chamber Inspired, just so that you can get multiple upgrades queued at the same time, basically. I see. Hatcheries, sure.
The Hive Cluster is under attack.
Can the Hive Cluster not be under attack? In range of our turrets, please. Thank you. Do an extra sunken colony there. Start making zerglings would be nice. And if I needed to expand later, I don't need to move to like a completely different, I don't need to like get all of my creep to my expansion, right? I can just build something straight up and that'll make a small patch of creep around it. Mutalisks. Keep doing zerglings for a bit, I guess. Need a hive. I don't think I really had to expand too much in the Zerg campaign so far, but I'm only a few missions in. All buildings except hatcheries can be built off creep. Okay. Is there anything else I want to build here? I don't think so. Evolution complete. Let's get their defenses up here.
Evolution complete. Evolution complete.
Right. Is one gas vent pretty standard for a starting base? Spawn broodling. Yeah, I don't think I want to focus on activated abilities too much because I'm really bad at micro. Adrenal glands requires the hive, okay. The ability for overlords to pick up units is something I have to evolve at the hive, right? And I need more gas for sure. Okay. Maybe I could start going out and looking for an expansion in a second here. In case they start throwing flyers at me. Cool. Transporting for overlords. I don't need that in every single map, but it was pretty nice that one map I was using it on earlier. Okay, so there aren't really any other exciting buildings that I feel like I'm missing. Lair, not hive, basically. Faster zergling attack, that sounds great. Did I just unlock the ability to make a Greater Spired? Is that something that's, like... I don't see it on the advanced mutation list, just Spire and Queen's Nest. Yeah, adrenal gland seems pretty important. I see a Greater Spired. Makes sense. Am I okay on mineral saturation right now as far as workers go, just from eyeballing it? I do not have StarCraft vision for that at all, so I just gotta make a bunch of them and then stop thinking about it. Do the hive first. Okay. Thank you. Hydralisks are as upgraded as they're gonna get. No shit. God, I wish they would just kind of go a little bit better. Destroyed my turret, didn't I?
Yes, Cerebrate.
Reaver.
I'm listening.
Well, I lost everything. So, I think that was due to failure to micro. So I think that the Protoss are all about having a small number of particularly strong tanky units, so they're like the anti-Zerg. So if I don't micro well, I'm in bigger trouble. How can you tell that it's not fully saturated? Just StarCraft vision? What's your tell for that?
Require more Vespene gas.
Of course we do.
I'm listening.
Expensive high efficiency units. Okay.
We require more Vespene gas.
I have to go out looking for gas here soon. Okay. Little smiley face on the spire is pretty awesome. I might have to do a thing where I like go out and scout and then just reload once I know where shit is.
Evolution complete.
Great melee attacks.
We require more Vespene gas.
Oh, is that 150? Okay, there it is. Overlord's probably my good scout unit. Did I lose a drone in the extractor? They are. Zero workers scraping at every node. Okay, so for saturation, sometimes you might want, let me think of how to put this. For saturation, you might want to have a situation where, like, someone was already mining it and now they're traveling back to store it and now someone else is touching it. We're out of minerals too. All right, well let me go scout here.
We require more Vespene gas.
Guardian. Okay, so Guardian's a pretty expensive upgrade, all things said and done. I see. All right, I'm gonna reload after I look at the map. I might start just looking at the map on the wiki before each session. I hate doing it, but it was kind of something I had to do in Warcraft to make it tolerable. There's definitely an expansion to the south, but it might already be... There's no other speed upgrades for that, are there? No, just sight range. There's an expansion up here with very... Well, no, I guess there's minerals. Okay, try to make that work. Shit. God damn it. Don't let Kerrigan die or it's game over, right? God damn it. Did I save after scouting? I didn't. It's fine. I guess I flew up here, but didn't actually see the path to get up. Maybe they'll go up there smartly if I just right-click. Nope, they're not that smart. So is this like, is it possible? Oh, I guess I see it there. I was going to ask if it was possible for there to be expansions that were only accessible by air, by like a Overlord drop or something. Oh, that might still be the case. Okay, well... This gas is the bottleneck, then you're okay. Alright. Sorry. So we gotta do a hatchery first. Keep him here for vision. Make sure everyone's down here for that attack that's on its way. And just leave Kerrigan out of it, I guess. Mutalisks are good against air. Guardians are good against ground, I guess. And hopefully that's burning their units or something. I'm not doing a good job of fighting them near my turrets, unfortunately. If I just want to make a death ball, what's the best thing to build for a death ball? Is it Mutalisks / Guardians? Good in significant numbers. Remember, the definition of giant is dependent on what you're doing, I guess. There's no particular reason for my second hatchery to be a fully upgraded lair or hive, right? Counts are running low, but it's not quite out yet. Two more HP for the hatchery. Okay. So do we think this one's close enough that 3 is fine for this gas? No, I guess I must have accidentally reassigned one of my gas guys to minerals. I see.
What is it now?
Is a Guardian strictly better than a Mutalisk, or do they have different use cases? Okay. This issue up here is that I have no defenses for this whatsoever. In case I decide to come up here, I'm just going to be really sad once it happens. But that's the reality of this genre, I think. Stressful distractions. Can you keep track of all the balls in the air? I guess turrets are reasonably cheap, though. Yeah, this is kind of painful for me too, where it's like there's all these workers and I want to assign them all to generally work on minerals, but I can't double click them because then I'm going to accidentally, oh fucking god. Shit. How'd they get up here? Did they get dropped off by something that I missed? At least the turrets did their job. Did you guys just stop moving there? Is it because I did the wrong kind of movement, I guess? Oh, this was from before I built the turrets. Okay. I should just save right after I do it here. One of these days.
Evolution complete.
New evolution complete. Oh, sight radius, I think.
Our forces are under attack.
Came somewhere else this time. Interesting. Sometimes I explicitly don't want the computer to sneak up on me. Or wait, no, sometimes I explicitly don't want the units to go out because I want them to stay in range of my turrets. But I guess there are certain enemy units that will park themselves at exactly the right range to attack my turrets without my turrets being able to hit them. And then my units will go and try to attack them just out of range. I had this problem in Warcraft as well, pretty frequently. So I'm burning their resources as I do this, I guess. Maybe that's the attack that otherwise would have gone to the other base. If I send a whole group to some minerals, they're actually not going to be very smart about dividing among the minerals. I guess they're kind of trying to do that there, aren't they? Alright. Maybe I can rely on that more.
Yes, Cerebrate?
Appreciate that the turrets regenerate, even if it's just a little bit. Feels a little bit less bad. So if I've got a huge excess of minerals, what's the best thing to dump them on? Just lots and lots of zerglings, I guess? "12 guardians on Melta base." Okay. Try to make a Mutalisk ball here once my last upgrade finishes here. Zerglings are the mineral dump. Okay. Do each pack of like 2 or 3 Zerglings count as one supply? Alright, try using this ball and see what this gets me here. I think in general I'm expected to be controlling a lot more units than I'm used to having to juggle, and I was messing with control groups last time. It was okay, I guess. I guess this is also an expansion. I didn't realize they weren't mining the gas here. Right, when I'm fighting stuff, I have to still be doing stuff back at the base.
More overlords.
Yes, yes. Just completed a Kaiser. Maybe send some guys over here to deal with that. Let me review the objective really quick. Exterminate the Protoss intruders. Okay. Is there anything Mutalisks can't fight at all or are particularly terrible at? Assuming all the other upgrades. Those are Protoss turrets, right? That's like a Protoss building shield battery. This is my first significant interaction with Protoss at all. Every one Protoss unit I take out is a much bigger hit to them than any one Zerg unit I lose, right? See how this goes. Wish there was a small amount of on-screen feedback whenever you activated a control group, like started one or switched to one. I assume StarCraft 2 has something like that, like those units flashing when you switch to them on screen, or there being a little thing in the bottom that tells you just saved one. Anti-air stuff wrecks mutas because they bunch up. Okay. What's up with the Overlord following me there? It's weird. I don't have it in my group, so I don't think so. And I got like a Zergling following me too? Can't create more save file. Shit. This is a classic. I'll try to leave a note to myself to mop this up next time. Did they add it in Brood Wars specifically because Aiur was strong in this? Oh. Can you set them to follow by accident? That's crazy. The Guardian's tanky as well-ish. So the pylons are like something that they need to have pylons built in order to power their other things, is that right? Okay, so since the Guardians can't fight these Protoss scouts, I'm in trouble once the Mutalisks are dead there. Okay. Hold on then. Yeah, apparently Kerrigan's here too.
I'm listening.
Can y'all not go down here? Because you're gonna die.
What is it now? On my way.
There's too many to select. It's so weird that, like, it seems like control groups, the main reason to use them is to effectively increase the unit selection limit. Like, you don't use them the way you might imagine, of like, oh, okay, I'm going to remember that 1 is my air units and 2 is my ground units, I'm going to press 1 to do this. It's just so you can send a bigger death ball since you can't select more units. Like, you wouldn't use them at all in most non-pro play use cases if there was a infinite unit selection. You know? I'm actually kind of struggling to get them to attack move here as a group. Protoss scouts are powerful anti-air units. How cute the Guardians are. They matter more when units have abilities. Let's see. Oh, what happens when the gas is depleted? They still get a small amount of gas, just not very much. Must have forgotten that from earlier. Yeah, attack moving is still something that I don't really understand why it works that way. It seems like since you almost always want to attack move, it's weird that the default expectation is that you're going to press A with every single action. It seems like it just doubles the number of like presses and clicks you have to do. You think you'd have a special thing to tell them not to attack move if that's not what you're doing 99% of the time. So I'm pretty bad about like hitting, because you have to like hit 1 and then A and then right click and then 2 and then A and then right click, right? And just mash that down the line basically. I'm very bad at it. I'm guessing that's one of those things where like that's just the way it's always been, so that's the vocabulary that people remember, so we're never going to change it. One A right click, 2A right click. Okay. I'll try to get the hang of it. Right click is move. Right click on an enemy is attack. Attack move is... Okay, so 1A left click, 2A left click, 3A left click, repeat, basically. Oh shit, I didn't realize that I had pending upgrades back here. Hopefully I can just rush here soon. I think I can-ish. Does anyone make keybinds that, well, I guess maybe I could just bind it so it's the control group when I press 1, presses 1 and A every time for me. I don't think I'm ever going to want to not do that, but I'd have to think about it more. Your depleted guys are... I don't know if the muscle memory would save me though, like it certainly didn't help me at all in Warcraft 1 or 2. Stacking those discounts. Maybe by Brood War I'll be a StarCraft pro. It's hard to imagine me being good at this genre. Which is weird, I've never felt that way with any other video game genre. Like, I'll be bad at it, I'll be like, I bet if I practice this, I get good at it. One. Try to get 2 groups here and just see what I can pull off. Of course we do. We always do. Oh shit. Move 1 out of my control group. Case for not always attack moving. Sometimes you want to get somewhere ASAP. It's worth taking minor damage to avoid delays. Isn't that like... so I can understand why... I understand that circumstance, but isn't that circumstance rarer? And wouldn't you want to then have a specific command when you want them to force move? That's how Diablo handles it. There's like a specific button you can press to force move instead of attack moving. Because most of the time you do want to attack, not force move. See, are 2 groups of Mutalisks enough for me to not have to think here? I don't know. Trying to practice the 1A plus 1A left click, 1A left click, 1A left click, 2A left click. Oh yeah, I know all about actions per minute. Fortunately. A left click, 1A. So when you do attack move, they just try to attack whatever's closest to them. They don't like focus whatever's most dangerous. The AI, I assume, isn't that smart. Will they be stupid enough to attack buildings that aren't a threat before they attack units? It's the same targeting logic as if they were stationary. So I haven't played Protoss or really seen much of Protoss at all so far. What do their shield batteries do? Does that give all of the Protoss units a buff when they're in range of it or something? Like, what should I be focusing on at a base here? The turrets and then the anti-air units and then ground units, I guess? They do prioritize units that are capable of attacking them specifically, so will they go after these guys before they go after the regular Protoss grunt units? Shield battery healed the Protoss shield. I'm excited to try Protoss because it sounds like maybe the race that is going to be easier for me to wrap my head around normal play on. Seemed like I was still able to do a decent amount of damage with this Mutalisk Death Ball. God, how many units did they build? I feel like they have more guys than I do.
Vespene gas.
I'm not gonna have a lot of Vespene gas, unfortunately. Hopefully I did enough damage to them that I can... Maybe I should just try rushing next time. How significant is the Vespene when it's out of gas? How much less gas are you getting per extraction at that point? No, I had a sitting worker there. Oof. Yikes. Zerglings would help. Could try making some... Got all these extra minerals that I'm not using. Because it's hard for me to get the Zerglings off the cliff here, but I can do it. Zerglings are good against Protoss Dragoons. I see, so they can't like quickly shoot the Zerglings down. It hurts me a little bit that the Overlords can't carry as many as can fit into a selection group. Probably just assume that the computer is just fully upgraded at this point, right? Mostly just start off with the units. Yeah, that was the issue with Warcraft 2, that they would start with so many units, it would make it hard to keep up with them. You had to like catch up to them before you could start fighting. No, what my casualties were there. I think a lot of my struggle with this genre comes down to player feedback. Like, I don't know when I've activated a control group. When a group of soldiers die, I feel like I don't get like a pop-up or an area on the screen that's like, you lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Zerglings, you know? So I'm just like, I think I traded there? I'm sure that's exacerbated by Zerg having so many units in general that it's hard to kind of eyeball how many Mutalisks are in that group or how many Zerglings are in that group or whatever.
That has to make it a lot harder.
Casualty.
You might still be able to...
Casualty.
I think one of the most painful things for me in this entire game is when I have units that are like a couple tiles out of range of an attacking squad. And it's like if I was playing a little bit closer attention, I could have moved them a couple tiles over and then been fine, but because I missed it, now I'm taking a bunch of losses that I wouldn't need to have taken otherwise. So it seems like the Terrans are pretty good at taking on an oncoming Zerg rush, right? They'll just kill all the Zerglings before they get to you, which is why dropping them with Overlords is pretty good, but the Protoss aren't as good at doing that. That just sending a bunch of Zerglings running at them isn't the worst thing you can do.
All forces are under attack.
Scouts are nasty. No me gusta.
Our forces are under attack.
The hell? Oh. I see that now. Okay, let's try doing 1, 2. 3. Try to make a 4, I guess, and we'll see what happens. Sure. One, 2, 3, 4. All right. Let's give this a try. 2A, 3A, 4A. You save before they get all the way out there. Let's make sure the 1 doesn't get there too soon, I guess.
Our forces are under attack.
Is this their main building here that I just destroyed? I think this is working. In the sense that things are dying.
Our forces are under attack.
Equivalent of the barracks. Okay, cleanup mode, close to it.
Forces are under attack.
What is the Reaver? Is it a ground-only unit? Cute little maggot thing.
Forces are under attack.
Must be some crap to clean up here, I guess.
Where are you, Tassadar? Do your underlings always do your fighting for you?
Oh, it has to pay minerals to launch chicks.
Battleground, O Queen. Face me here, and I will defeat you myself.
Okay. Bring Kerrigan to Tassadar's challenge alone. Does that mean she'd have to be, like, dropped there, though? She can't fly, right?
All right.
It's kind of cool from a story perspective, though. Rates. I don't think I have a quick delete, do I? Yeah, it has like D for delete, but... Hold on, sorry. I'll sit and try to do some of these faster here soon. It's very slow. Good for players that are good at micro, then, I assume.
Are you afraid to face me, Templar?
So long as you continue to be so predictable, O Queen. I need not face you at all. You are your own worst enemy.
Okay. $40 to do it probably should have taken 10 minutes, but Culling.
Insufferable Protoss coward. Tassadar cannot evade my wrath forever. I shall find him and cut it.
Kerrigan
Z-
is dead.
Zerg v Zerg.
Pity that Cerebrates cannot truly be killed. I expect that the Overmind will reincarnate him soon.
No, he will not. The Protoss have devised some new attack. An attack powerful enough to nullify our reincarnation and give pause to the Overmind itself.
That sounds bad.
So, Tassadar's plan was merely a diversion. I should not have underestimated him so much.
She didn't expect a trap at all.
Zas's brood has run amok, and even now threatens the Hive Cluster. Cerebrate, you must eradicate the rampaging brood and stem any further damage it might cause. I shall deal with the Protoss myself.
So if I'm up against Zerg, what should I be most worried about in terms of what the enemy can do to me? Zerg defilers have the ability to consume their own units. Every unit consumed restores 50 energy points. Okay. Micro, got it. Thing I'm not going to do. Oh, we don't start with a base here? Wait. Hold on, let me try to start deleting some extra saves here if I can. I don't know why the delete option doesn't work here. So I have to do it manually. And I need at least 20 free slots because I'm bad. Alt D now doesn't work, neither does Control D or Shift D. It was Alt D in Warcraft 2. Alright, now hopefully that's enough. Let's see, where are we going here?
Forces are under attack.
I think I had a drone with me that I sent in by accident there. Alright, let's chill here for a bit. Oh, interesting. When you kill them, they lose their creep. I guess because it was technically orange creep. Creep isn't shared across different Zerg. I guess that makes sense. I see. So if I had buildings there before the creep disappeared, I could have kept it, basically, in Zerg v Zerg. I assume the number of times that actually matters in, like, multiplayer is close to 0, but it's still interesting. Need a spawning pool to upgrade this, but I also need to do a better job with having minerals covered. And gas, I guess. I really like the idea of the Zerg. That you make these drones that turn into buildings. Like, that's really cool. Very flavorful. It's impressive that they did such a good job of balancing all these different races when they all feel pretty different from each other. Like building a free turret where they are. Interesting. I think you want to get an evolution chamber really early since it takes a long time to get all of the upgrades associated with them, right? Sabotage the economy, I see. So I know everyone's like, build order is a fake idea. That's a thing you need for online play. Don't worry about it in single player. But seriously, like, what's a decent build order for single player? Spawning pool, evolution chamber, hatchery, spawning pool, evolution chamber, I guess extractor after hatchery. Upgrades always running on evolution. Lair. I don't know how long they're gonna let me dick around here until I suddenly get surprised by an ambush from the orange Zerg. Base. Supply count, worker count. I love the cute little zergling in the spawning pool, it's adorable. Oh, we got a hive now, is new, I think. Is my mineral saturation okay now, or should I do significantly more drones, do you think? X amount of supply worker count, build Y building. Okay, I guess I see your point. New idle workers seem to like go to weird tiles when they first spawn in. I'm kind of confused by it.
Require more minerals.
Is flanking a air tower with 2 ground towers make sense? Just kind of making shit up here. So my logic there is that ground units can destroy either, but they have to go through the ground turrets to get to the air turret. I see. Thanks.
Evolution complete.
Oh shit, I didn't realize I was at the bottom of this map. Alright, that's a mistake. Keep it in mind. I guess the cost of a given turret's not the end of the world. Thanks for letting me know.
Evolution complete.
There's a hive.
Require more minerals.
Where's hive? They're in the middle by the hatchery. Will it do all spawned units? So I understood rally points a little bit better, like with, because you can do rally points by unit for the other races, right? Like Terrans, you can say SCVs go straight to the minerals. But here it would be all units would go that way since it doesn't start the same way. Oh, fuck. Something's coming from the right side then. Oh, I made 2 spore colonies by accident. Shit, that wasn't on purpose. It's not helping me too much. Turret's paying bills there. Appreciate that, game. So the ones in the back of the base weren't that bad there. Still waiting on some other evolutions here. Should I scout once I get the speed boost. Still feels like I should just go look for an expansion and then load my save and then go to it.
All forces are under attack.
So not west, unless if there's actually part of a base there that I couldn't see.
Evolution complete. Evolution complete.
Assume the melee attacks are generally better damage on zerglings than their ranged attack, or not particularly. Oh, I guess they've got some minerals and some gas. Leave Brittany alone. Alright, let me see if I can do this. 1A, 2A. Very high DPS with adrenal glands.
All forces are under attack.
Where are all these extra jerks coming from here? Oh, okay. Hopefully they don't come after me now. The zerglings beat hydralisks, so to speak, or not really? So I guess it's basically required to have two bases in StarCraft compared to Warcraft, where you can be fine with one base. You might have multiple like gold mines that you have to get to. But I should probably think of it in those terms that you need at least two bases to be building more units faster. Drone center bottoms idle. Thank you. Even with other stacking upgrades. Okay, well that wasn't great. Did I save before doing that? I don't think I did. Alright. guess I'll save now that I made the mistake that I can't recover my resources from. At least I got enough towers here. Where? Where? Did I just get killed before I could see it? I was gonna build a hatchery over here. Almost. I thought I was gonna take it on my first attack there. They sent in some reinforcements that I wasn't expecting. Because of their attack speed. Zerglings are very ineffective. Oh, God damn it. One of those where my units weren't close enough to stop that from happening. I'll build another one in a second. Really? Per base? You can't tell them to like auto make something whenever they've got spawnlings, right? That's a thing you gotta be paying attention to all the time. God. Alright, it died. Might be the guys from the other side there. This was my big thing in Warcraft 2, that they would always move just out of range of my turrets. Like, I need you to be fighting them from within the range of the turrets, guys. I assume the computer on the enemy side does that they try to keep you in range of their turrets as best as possible. Alright, let me see what I can do with this group here. How many guys are you guys sending up here to fight me?
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Stop attacking the building when there are actual enemies to worry about, guys. Why are you the way you choose to be?
Our forces are under attack.
Oh, shit, I didn't mean to do that. Oh my god, how many units do they have over here? I'm gonna lose my shit here. They're all gonna die. No, I did, I pressed A floor next to the building. So if you left click on a building with A left click, does that mean it attacks the building instead of attack moving? God, what's happening now? Stop it. God. I thought pressing A meant that they would always attack move, but if you accidentally click a building or a unit, then it will act as though you right click that thing? Oh my god.
Our forces are under attack.
Jesus Christ. I know, right? Cartoon mode is great. Big fan. So you want multiple hatcheries because Terrans have... What do you mean 3 different build structures without duplicates? Stop it. Oh my god.
Our forces are under attack.
I'm not gonna be able to beat them in time. They're gonna completely destroy my base here.
Our forces are under attack.
Didn't think I was gonna get attacked by air units this early. I'm gonna try to build a spore turret thingy. What now? Oh my god. Can't get a chance to breathe on this map. At least the Protoss map, they left me alone for the most part. I think I just screwed up and I've got one of my gas guys. Yeah, that's fine. Oops. Sorry. I think I've got 3 guys on... One hatchery can be equated to the output of a single barracks. 2 hatcheries is similar to a barracks plus factory. It's because you have 2 different buildings that are producing things and versus only having one building that's producing things by default. I think I understand. Do I have 3 on the gas right now? I think so. Save before I forget. Chamber's still going. I have some kind of new building, right? Defiler. Defiler is pretty much just unlocking an activated ability, right? Or it's making a unit that benefits from an activated ability, I guess.
Evolution complete.
Micro unit. Sure. Are hatcheries priced to make them cheap enough to build multiple copies of them? What the fuck is that? God, no one's going to fight it either. I haven't seen one of those before. No me gusta. This lava crap on the ground, can the creep not cross it or something? Oh shit, it's under attack. What's new? Wait. It's okay. When you cancel a build in progress, does it refund what you were spending on it? Yes, yes. Batteries are cheaper. Okay. We don't get a full refund. That's what I was worried about. Thank you.
Spawn more overlords.
Yeah, yeah. I'm trying.
Spawn more overlords.
Do Mutalisk cost more supply than Zerglings then? I don't think I realized that before.
Evolution complete.
It's my new evolution. Zerglings are only 1/2 supply. Let's see. Gotcha, thank you. It makes sense that overlords don't cost anything then. Otherwise you wouldn't be able to build them when you were capped out. Of course we need more Vespene gas. Probably need to go find a third one already. So are Terrans the only race where you really have to worry about just like sending your Zerglings running? Or they'll just take you out before you get to them if you don't dump on top of their heads? Or is that an issue with Zerg as well? The Hydralisks are pretty fast firers, I guess. In Zerg v Zerg. I don't know if this is a sufficient death ball or not, but I'm going to try to set something up here if I can.
Evolution complete.
God, they're too far over here. Hold on. Don't get back. Oh god. Oh, it's just a asshole. Okay. Now I pulled off part of the group I was trying to set aside there. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's try doing something here. I don't know.
Forces are under attack.
Hey, sir. How you doing?
Forces are under attack.
God. Fucking click. What are you doing? The Ultralisk is so cute, trying to run away from me there. It's funny.
All forces are under attack. The Hive Cluster is under attack.
I think this is going okay. So this is a big part of where I struggle with RTS games, because I think this is the way you're supposed to play, is that you're supposed to sit and turtle until you have a death ball and can just walk over and, like, obliterate the enemy without thinking. But that just seems like, is that what the devs envision? I imagine they envision you playing precisely, like, building up your army until you have exactly enough units to win with some smart movement and use of your characters. Ultralisk Cavern. Yeah. Right. Definitely amenable to the idea that this genre is designed for play and multiplayer, and that doesn't really translate to a single-player campaign very well, but I'm not 100% sure on my thoughts on that.
All forces are under attack.
I can only get up here with my flying units, it looks like. Alright, well, that wasn't quite a wipe there. But I think I did an okay job. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Yeah, I guess the thing with playing it online too is that, or playing it against another human at least, is that you know that the player is going to play as aggressively as humanly possible at all times. You know the limited number of places they could spawn on the map. They're going to have kind of a predictable strategy from game to game. So like the map being hidden isn't part of the experience so much. Missile attacks in the Zerg evolution chamber only affects missile attacks of Hydralisks, right? Not, doesn't stack with the Spire upgrades to air attacks, I assume. Just ground units, okay. Thanks. So how early should I build my second hatchery in future maps? Is that like a do it immediately, having multiple hatcheries should be a really high priority? The little zerglings are doing their best up here. It's fine. I'm trying to get out the rest of that here in a second. As soon as you have 300 minerals you're not using for something else. Okay. Gotcha. No, this is actually going to go. Let's find out. This is a route the enemy mission, right? Yeah. Sure.
All forces are under attack.
And they do try to prioritize attacking units so long as you click the ground, I guess. We won't just go off of buildings. You guys work better as a team rather than alone.
All forces are under attack. Spawn more overlords.
Yes, yes. This whole Mutalisk Death Ball is a strategy I can understand. I assume it doesn't work with certain enemy setups, but it seems reasonably effective for now. All the overlords running away. It's funny. Run away! Nice thing with Mutalisk Death Ball is all their attacks are AoE, which I guess is better against Zerg and Terran than it is versus Protoss. I see. So maybe don't get comfortable with it just yet. I might pay for it later. Yeah.
All forces are under attack.
No kidding. God, how many bases do they have? What the actual hell? Well, it only took me, I don't know, 60 plus hours of RTS games to use control groups. They just had to give me a race where you give so many units that you can't play the game without procking them constantly. Move with control groups, 1A left click, 2A left click, etc. Use a death ball of Mutalisk. Okay. Just leaving notes to myself for future play here. Control groups, they seem to have this, like, I understand the philosophy of them being available, and it sounds like they're really, really useful in multiplayer. But here I'm almost exclusively using them to get around the unit selection cap. Is there still a unit selection cap in StarCraft 2? I probably asked that in a prior episode, but I don't remember the answer. You can do multi-thing, like multi-pronged attacks, yeah. Yeah, see, and I think the multi-pronged attacks thing is exciting. I guess the thing that I'm thinking is that, like, in the single-player campaign, a mindless death ball that you click to attack is going to be better than that most of the time anyway. Or at least, it's going to be acceptable, right? You could sweat a little bit more and do it in a more fancy way, but you're not getting a lot of extra value for being fancy. Essentially infinite. Okay. Well, I definitely look forward to that. I think I realized I could attack the spawns before. That's kind of cool. In the campaign, you think? We've talked about why Marstead sucks at RTS games a lot in the Discord. kind of consistent feedback seems to be that you can always have fun in an RTS campaign. Just make a death ball; it'll always work. Buildings are control groups. And so you can like do keyboard commands to tell your buildings what to do without actually having to go to them. Mm-hmm.
Silence is now broken, and I am made whole once more. The cunning Protoss have dared strike down that which was immortal. For the Protoss who murdered Zaz are unlike anything we have faced before. These Dark Templar radiate energies that are much like my own, and it is by these energies that they have caused me harm. Yet shall their overweening pride be their downfall.
Yeah, like the little swimming zergling.
Zeratul murdered Zaz, his mind touched with mine, and all his secrets were made known to me. I have taken from his mind the secret location of Aiur, the Protoss homeworld. At long last, my children, our searching is done. Soon we shall
Hey, that affects. How you doing?
directly.
For now, we must ensure that the Dark Templar can cause no more harm. Cerebrate, you
No for
shall set a
weaning.
trap for our foes. Kerrigan will lead them to you.
Alright. Let's use Plague to damage any unit or building. It'll cost 300 points of damage to its target. Will not kill a target. Oh, I start with my own little Ultralisks this time. Probably have to start deleting more save files here. Hold on. Before we get too far into it, so delete random old ones. Kingdom for that D key to work. So is it 10 missions for Zerg as well? And then 10 for Protoss? Okay. So what do we got going on here? Nidus Canal? What the hell is that? Is that like a... No, it's not a unique objective. Speed things up here. Dude, the Ultralisks are adorable. Big fan. See how the Hydralisks smile when you select them? Hey! It's a creep colony. Can't convert it till I get my evolution chamber spawning pool and so on. Oh, is it like a warp? Wait, what? I have more? Oh, God. I didn't even realize I had units down here. Get the hell out of Dodge, then. Oh, my Jesus Christ. How many of these are there? Oh, I don't like that. I mean, I get why. What does the Zerg beacon do?
Position your overlords. Our forces are under attack.
Holy shit. Oh my god, okay, this is too much, especially them being on alternate corners of the map. I gotta slow it all the way down and breathe and look at everything and try to figure out what the hell's going on. Hold on. Why, game? I don't know. I don't like it. Because that means that the stage is built assuming that I'm going to take good advantage of this system. So the beacons are what allow me to teleport between them, I guess. I see. What are the beacons for then? God.
Reposition your overlords, Cerebrate. They've fallen out of place.
What's this about? Keep your overlords in position on the beacons, I guess? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I see the goals. Let no Dark Templar escape, but that doesn't make it clear that the overlords have to sit on the beacons. That's why I'm confused. Is there like an optional loading screen tip that explains how beacons work?
Your overlords are in place. Be certain that they remain there.
Dark Templars are stealth. So is the beacon an actual thing you build in the main game, or is it unique to this campaign mission, basically? It's unique to the campaign.
Our forces are under attack.
I guess I need to have the units there where they start to defend the overlords and just leave them there and it's fine. I don't think I'm getting away here.
Reposition your overlords, Cerebrate. They've fallen out of place.
This is a map. Okay. I don't know how much guarding I'm going to have to do of the overlords. I can just leave the guys there that start there and that'll be fine, or if I have to start making units to send there ASAP or what. Yeah, it's Kerrigan. Cartoon is great. I'm a big fan.
Yes, Cerebrate?
I'm really having a much easier time distinguishing the units from each other. The base game is kind of like muddy. Just get him this time, please. Thank you. Yes, yes, minerals.
Require more minerals.
Go ahead and make my 0.2 save now.
Our forces are under attack.
Can they not be? Alright, so they're basically all dead there now. So I want to make some replacements for that, I guess. We still need way more drones first. It's weird that drones that are idle still kind of move around a little bit. That keeps throwing me off. Like, I think it's like if another unit bumps into them or something. Oh, I need spawning pool. Alright, do that in a second.
Require more minerals.
Yes, yes. Spawning pool, evolution chamber.
Our forces are under attack.
You can do it, buddy. Don't die to that one Protoss or we're in trouble. You died to that one Protoss and now we're in trouble. I guess they're melee only though. That's nice. So are these warp things unique to the campaign in addition to the beacons, or can you build those? Melee and frail, but they hit hard. It can be built in multiplayer. Okay. Ultralisks are ground-only units, I assume. We want to do an evolution chamber before I do some of this other stuff. Super tanky, strong attack. So can the creep move down this ramp and down below this area or no? I think I'm close to okay saturation on the minerals there. It's kind of hard for me to tell though. Working on it.
Are under attack.
Do your best, Mr. Ultralisk. You're best as an idiot.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Yes, yes, more minerals. Is there like another expansion with minerals somewhere, maybe? Guess I could get the speed upgrade on the Overlord to go look for it. It's weird to have more gas than minerals. Okay. And wait for this Overlord speed thing to finish researching, and then I'll go see if I can find an expansion somewhere.
More overlords.
Can do, game. No problem. Queen's Nest.
More overlords complete.
Waiting on them to spawn, game.
Evolution complete.
Thanks, Ronan. I might. It feels cheesy, but so does scouting the map and then loading my saves, so. To all the expansions, you have to fight to take them, it looks like. There's a small one to the west, maybe. Ultralisk Cavern, Defiler, Nidus Canal. So, are Ultralisks... What's the main use case for Ultralisks? They're tanky? Ground versus ground? Wouldn't you just want Guardians, or are Guardians way more expensive or something? There's no way I can get creep down by where these beacons are so I can put turrets around them, is there? And take up more physical space. You can use them to like body block. Glad I just built that guy. Keep accidentally researching burrow. I think I'm pressing the B button, I guess. I think I just wasted a bunch of resources. Shoot. It's a Protoss Scout, I think they're called, is that right? Guess they stopped harassing me a bit ago, so that's nice of them. I have a spore and other colony up here. They're on break. Yeah. Toss are unionized. Good for them. Guardian better in the sense that because it's aerial, it means that there are certain ground units that can't attack back at it. Just that it ends up being more expensive. Alright, let's try to go take a base here or something. Oh shit, this hasn't been running for a while, has it? Guardians are technically ranged, sure. Oh, they're rallying down there now. That's nice of them. Let me wait until I get the Zergling upgrade here. Oh, and the Overlord transportation upgrade.
Evolution complete.
Alright, max Zergling attack speed, very nice. What from the Protoss, if I had a giant army of Zerglings, basically any air unit can just come and mop them up without them being able to do anything about it, right? If they're not being protected by Mutalisks or something.
Our forces are under attack.
Or this can happen where they're just barely out of range and everyone just kind of sits there. But that happens to me a lot in this game. Okay, well now I can move shit. Let's give that a try.
spawn more overlords.
Yes, yes.
Evolution complete. Spawn more overlords. Evolution complete.
Oh, do Mutalists not go in these portals because they can just fly where they want to go, basically? Oh, God. Well, should have known there were dudes there. Oopsie doodle.
All forces are under attack.
You gonna unload or not? There he goes.
We require more Vespine gas.
Working on it.
Vespine gas.
More Vespine gas, yada yada yada.
All forces are under attack.
What? Where did Tutter? Okay, it's fine. Don't think about it. Oh, did my one... Oh, my one stupid drone that I told to mine tried taking it back. Okay, I think I understand what happened. That's why I had forces under attack. What a dummy. Do gas, since that's where we're having troubles. Keep forgetting to do this mission. I'm usually pretty good about staying on top of those, but So I got a lot of distractions right now. $55.44 total. Dark Templars are ground units, I hope. If one of them shows up over here, my zerglings are just gonna fuck them up.
Our forces are under attack.
Fuck, this is the absolute nightmare right here.
Spawn more overlords.
Jesus. I'm about to lose all my units here. So flying units can't move through the... How can these scouts only do air versus air? That's not as bad as I thought. Was that blue guy a Dark Templar that they just killed?
Our forces are under attack.
Oh my god, whatever just happened was really bad. All my zerglings are dead. I got hit by some kind of big AoE attack, I think. Basically completely out over here, aren't I? Alright, well I gotta go for another expansion, I guess. Let me see what I can pull off just with this giant group of zerglings, maybe? Might not be the best, though, if there's a bunch of aerial units.
Evolution complete.
Ugh. I wish that the double-click select would, like, favor a certain section of the screen, if that makes sense. Oh my god. Do we think the Dark Templars is a finite number of them on the map, basically, or is the computer able to build them here, do you think? Let me try doing this control group thing again.
Our forces are under attack.
That was another one. Hero units in vanilla.
Reposition your overlords, Cerebrate. They've fallen out of place. Cerebrate, your overlords are in place. Be certain that they remain there.
Why is that one guy so tanky? Campaign can do whatever it wants. Okay. Yeah. I can't just spam build stuff at the moment because I'm out of my most important resources.
Our forces are under attack.
The Protoss have only one kind of turret that can hit either aerial or ground. That's kind of nice. Are they more turret focused at all? Or not really? Well, screw that. That's an attack, okay. It's kind of like those slug guys' specialty is blowing up big crowds of Zerg like that. Whoa, 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 whoa. The Dark Templar has escaped. What? How? Where did it escape to? I thought I had them all guarded. Or at least in detection range. Oh, well, this didn't work very well with the zerglings anyway. I'll wait till I get some more units. Do they, like, know to rush the beacons if there's nobody guarding them? Why did you guys run up there? What do you even... I see. So the computer's trying to lure them into that base. Yeah, I guess to ignore the fog. Really got to take some more of these minerals here soon. This isn't a big enough mineral patch. Alright, this is before I corrected their research here. Shoot.
Our forces are under attack.
They succeed that time.
Reposition your overlords, Cerebrate. They've fallen out of place.
So he just got away, didn't he? Ugh.
Our forces are under attack.
Stop it! Oh my god. That strategy, there's no way I can tell them to... Can I, like, tell them to hold position? I think that's an option, isn't it? Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold position. Don't fucking move. Whoa. Where did my... What the hell? What happened to my Ultralisk? Oh, he went into the Overlord by accident? Okay. Misclicked him, apparently. So if you tell him to hold, you could get in trouble because the computer will just stand right outside of range and then they won't know to do anything.
Our forces are under attack.
So there are a finite number of Dark Templars that I have to kill, I assume, or I hope. Right, I keep forgetting. Come back and turn this back on. I don't even know how many I've already killed. I think it's been at least 2. I think I just killed one.
Our forces are under attack.
Sweet Jesus. What the hell just happened? What is a High Templar?
Cerebrate, they've fallen out of place.
Fuck that. Oh my god.
Our forces are under attack.
Which is like the perfect fuck you Zerg ability, huh? Okay. Yeah. I remember when you started to run into mages and Warcraft with Blizzard or whatever. I'm just bringing these guys over. Love the talking Overlord in the bottom there. It's cute. It's like it's burping. I like it for once I've assigned drones to gas, for them to be treated as like a different unit, like a gas drone or something. So if I double click drones, it doesn't automatically select them.
Our forces are under attack.
I told you to hold. Okay. Grumpy cat, you kicked out of a chair. Let's see what I can pull off with the Mutalisk death ball, I guess. I wish I knew if I could see a counter of how many Dark Templars were remaining. Gotta rush that base because it keeps harassing me. Can't get it to leave me alone. I'll wait until my flying attack upgrade goes through, and then I'll send a Mutalisk Death Ball at the base down here to try to get to some of that minerals, maybe. Yeah, we have to wipe out all the bases. Basically, it's rout the enemy and don't let the Dark Templars get out. So if there's no more Dark Templars, then I can calm down and just try to pile up in one area and start trying to rush them.
Evolution complete. Evolution complete. Our forces are under attack.
You'll constantly get harassed by Dark Templars with not a finite number. I see. Can you wipe out the bases while being harassed by Dark Templars? Got it. Thank you.
Our forces are under attack.
Yes. Exactly. I might be able to take this base down here after this last batch of Mutalisk screws. They might be being spawned in. Okay. Okay, let's go.
Forces are under attack.
So whenever I see a big worm and I've got zerglings, I gotta be like, uh-oh, take that out before it nukes my zerglings, right? But it's ground only. Okay.
Our forces are under attack. Evolution complete.
You may have already tapped out all the resources over here, didn't they? Close to it. I don't think there's any gas over here either. Alright, so I think all of my Mutalisks survive that, so I'm going to send them up here to try to regenerate. I'm going to send some drones down there to try to start mining that. Send the Zerglings away, send the mutas in to kill it. Okay. I don't know if I'll get good enough at doing that, but keep that in mind. You can always turn the game speed down and then do it, right? Maximum cheese. Photon cannons, pylons, other structures. Pylons are a higher priority. I mean, sorry, let me think how to ask my question here. Should I destroy pylons before units that are attacking me? I assume no. Not having a pylon in range shuts down Protoss buildings. Interesting. When you're playing as Protoss, do you get a UI that shows you superimpose the range that your pylons are covering? That's nice. Gas is going to be an issue now. This guy is nearly fully regenerated. I'll wait for the Mutalisk upgrade, I guess. Kidding me, game?
The Hive Cluster is under attack.
Yes, Cerebrate?
That's fucking teamwork. Alright, I'm curious to see how 2 balls of Mutalisks fares here once this evolution finishes here.
Yes.
What does
Cerebrate?
Psystorm do? Really? Yeah, that attack sucked. No me gusta.
Evolution complete.
Alright, work on the third one.
Require more Vespene gas.
Oh, scout ground attacks are worse. I did not realize that. Okay, just got hit by a bunch of fucking lasers. That was awful. Let's not do that.
Evolution complete.
You know, fuck that attack. No me gusta.
All forces are under attack.
No, you don't. Fucking wizards. So if they don't have pylons, can they not build units too? Is this big one their mage building, the gateway?
Forces are under attack.
Do pylons, are they required for turrets as well, or is it just the turrets have significantly less health, so they're better to take off first, since they can hurt you immediately? No, I didn't actually get that going. Should.
Our forces are under attack.
Of course they are. Firepower, but they die quicker. Okay. Are zerglings pretty good against buildings?
Our forces are under attack.
So it's worth destroying the pylons because that can keep them from spawning extra minions that can hurt you.
Once again, I grow tired of slaughtering your servants. Have the mighty Templar lost their infallible courage?
Well spoken, concubine of the Zerg.
Zeratul's little hair.
Shadows, do not think we lack the courage to stand in the light. You would do well to abandon this attack.
You seem overconfident of your abilities, Dark One. I am no helpless Cerebrate to be assailed under cover of darkness. I am the Queen of Blades, and my stare alone would reduce you to ashes. You and your ilk cease to amuse me. Prepare
Oh, man.
yourself for oblivion's
Blizzard.
embrace.
She's an ex-space redneck, folks. She's a bug neck. Yeehaw. I got some gas here. Hopefully I won't need it. I'll just be able to death ball with these Mutalisks, but we'll see. This guy's all close to full health? Yeah, I guess they've just been destroying buildings for a while, huh? It ought to be. Right. Do you think that pop-up means that I finished the last of the Dark Templars? I haven't gotten harassed by Dark Templars in a while, so maybe there are actually a finite number of them. The dark blue base. Oh, there's a little observer down there. That's cute. I'm only able to see that because of the nearby overlords. Cute. 1, 2. Of course you do. So are they one of the better, like, scouting races? I guess there's a lot of stealth detection in it, so maybe not necessarily. I think I've got extra drones really sitting around anywhere, do I? Just make some here.
Our forces are under attack.
Are they? Really?
Our forces are under attack.
Serious with this shit? Are they like just in range of some of my workers there? That's funny. Okay, I got 3 groups of Mutalisks. It's probably enough. I really love to not have to think about it at all, though. I guess if there are wizards at that other base, then I am going to have to think about it no matter what, because if they're stupid enough, they'll all get wiped out to a single Psy Storm, huh? It's basically, like, guaranteed to happen. This is the other thing, is I wish I had an intuition for how many units was enough to be a death ball that I'm pretty sure that I would win. I'm guessing you get that when you play it a bit more, but... I assume this is enough. 4 control groups worth of Mutalisks is gonna... should cut it, I would hope. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go team.
Our forces are under attack.
It's kind of hilarious, actually.
Protoss, you shall know my wrath. Now you will know the fury
Big enough.
of the Queen of Blades.
Was it just one of the buildings that I had to destroy there? Okay, well, I think I built for about an extra 10 minutes beyond what I needed there, but that's fine. The mission was rough. Hey, cutscene. I love that this is in that little theater. That's great. So when it says base, it means a building. It's not talking about destroy all their buildings. Graphics. Can you imagine if they redid all the cutscenes in cartoons? Templar armies have been decimated. Kerrigan left behind to hunt down and eradicate the remaining Protoss warriors, begins to scour the burning wastelands of Char for her elusive prey. Entirety of the extended Zerg swarm teleported through space-time, began its long-awaited invasion of the hated Protoss homeworld of Aiur. Interesting, I didn't realize that the Zerg were actually most opposed to the Protoss.
My children, the hour of our victory is at hand. For upon this world of Aiur shall we incorporate the strongest known species into our fold. Then shall we be the greatest of creation's children. We shall be perfect.
Okay.
Yet before I can be made manifest upon this world, the way must be prepared. You must seize the Khaydarin crystals, for within them lies power undreamed of by the Protoss. Go now, my Cerebrate. Secure the crystals and bring swift wrath to all who oppose the swarm.
End of briefing. Bring a drone to the crystal formation. I just have to get one there alive? I don't have to, like, route anybody? Zerg Scourge can be sent on patrol to automatically attack air units that come near. 89.1. Oh, pretty. It's grass. Elf world. Oh, I see. They couldn't show the whole video. I guess it's defended, but I'm confirming that I don't have to... I don't have to route the enemy, that I could just try to, like, rush to the thing that defends it. And do I just have to get one there, like the mission where I just had to get Kerrigan to the computer, or do I have to do something else once I reach it? Trying to rush the crystal, it won't be trivial. Okay, thanks. I will not do that then. Zerglings are so cute. Evil space puppies. I think I like the Ultralisks the best, just in terms of their graphic. Turn up the speed a bit here while we're just doing this. I like being in the corner and only having one base to start with. The corner. Two has load balancing on mineral nodes. If you just mass select and tell all your workers to go to a mineral, they'll try to distribute among them manually. In StarCraft 2, I hope.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
I don't know what got cleared, but if you guys want to talk about stuff that I haven't seen yet, it's spoilery. If you type !hide before your chat message, then chat will be able to see it and I will not be able to see it. So feel free to talk about stuff in there if you'd like. No worries, it happens all the time. You heard the abundance of caution in clearing chat. Yeah, no worries. Queen's Nest. Okay, thank you. No worries.
Require more minerals.
Always with the more minerals. Does my beacon do anything on this stage? Like I did on the last stage? Yeah, I've heard the construct additional pylons meme before without having played this game. I guess I should do the carapace upgrade since that affects all units, or that's still only ground units if it's from the evolution chamber.
Evolution complete.
I know I basically have to be scouting for an expansion already, but I don't know what my issue is mentally with scouting. Thought I already had a lair. Did I screw something up? Did I like downgrade it by accident? Weird. Maybe I didn't click it earlier when I was supposed to. Oh shit, that's throwing me behind a bit. Maybe I just thought I clicked upgrade and I never did. I love that portrait whenever you command the Overlord. It's my favorite thing. Can y'all not, please? We've established that rushing isn't as effective in single player as it might be in multiplayer, simply because the computer starts with a bunch of units that they don't actually have to build, and then the way they build is limited from there. I might send some guys over there just to scope it out. I feel like I had a map where I won by rushing immediately, but... Hey, thanks, Stargamer. Appreciate that. Just some random enemies up here not guarding anything. There's some shit. I guess this is what they were guarding. Are drones slower than overlords with the speed boost? Oh god, right. That was bad. Let me not lose all my guys to... It's called a Reaver? All right. Hey, thank you, Erm. Appreciate that. How have you been? Make some Mutalisks to fight those Reavers, I guess.
super awesome. Thanks. Appreciate that.
Might show move speed. Oh yeah, it's been fun so far. Yes, yes. I don't know if it shows it. Maybe it's on the wiki or something. I love how the upgrading the hatchery just makes it more veiny and spiky and evil looking. The base one's kind of derpy and cute. Drones are faster. Okay.
Evolution complete. Our forces are under attack.
Oh god. So they came and attacked because the building finished, I guess. Still a Reaver down there, so let's try to save before it comes and harasses us.
Evolution complete.
300 and 200. That was a very cute meow, Ben. No, you're a hungry kitty. Carapace, there we go. Alright, getting the early expansion is probably going to make this less painful, so I'm not trying to look for an expansion as soon as I run out of gas or minerals like I've been doing in every other map. I'll leave some notes to myself about that. I'll have to relearn stuff once we get to Protoss, I guess, but difficulty is also going to go down. What's going to be tough is when we get to Brood War, and suddenly I can't get away with making a Mutalisk Death Ball on every map. Is there an equivalent to the Mutalisk Death Ball on Terran in the main campaign? In terms of how low effort it is and how effective it is.
Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords.
I guess Protoss is more like it's fewer units, fewer stronger units. Yeah, my kingdom for like idle workers to turn Hank or something.
Complete. Our forces are under attack.
Something was harassing me a second ago.
Forces are under attack.
Well, these things before they can blow up all my zerglings.
Our forces are under attack.
Being able to heal is strong. Yeah, it seems like the base region on Zerg is pretty good. If you can get in there with your Death Ball Mutalisks and then just let them all regen for free. Basically, the buildings are dead in the water if they don't have pylons, right? So I can pretty much ignore them until all the pylons are down. And then finishing off the buildings, it's just kind of like cleanup at that point. Didn't see any gas down here. I don't think I did. So the pylons just... is radius of the pylon important, or does each pylon provide a set amount of energy to all of the buildings for a given character, or is it a combination of both? Oh, it has a gas miner? What's its gas miner called? Okay, so things are either powered or not powered. They don't consume an amount of power, basically. Oh, there's the gas. Okay. So this might be a little bit too far away then. Oh well. shit, I keep doing B. I didn't mean to do that. You go hide, buddy. You're not having a good day. So this is yellow Protoss, which is like a separate faction on this map, I guess. They're also supply. So it seems like Protoss have a lot of units that serve multiple functions, which is part of contributes to individual units being pretty valuable, I guess.
Spawn more overlords.
Yes, yes.
Spawn more overlords.
This mission seems like it's going a lot better than the last few I've done today, and maybe it's just because I expanded much more quickly.
Spawn more overlords. Require more Vespene gas.
That's fine. Oops. Well, I made some Scourge. I think I did SS instead of SD there.
Our forces are under attack.
One, two, three, Cell it has a lot more HP than a siege tank. I see.
Evolution complete.
Call that 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Beautiful. Let's see what that can accomplish. Away we go.
Our forces are under attack.
Still have to worry about fucking wizards, right? Oh, fucking wizards. Several fucking wizards. This is pretty effective. Wonderful. So we said that there's mixed canon for the 3 campaigns. There are certain events in each one that actually happen in the story. I guess maybe none of them contradict each other? Oh god. Protoss Carrier. That was a thing. Okay. That's a pretty significant endgame Protoss unit, I assume. Oh, okay, so they are all canon then.
Overlords.
Let's see what I can keep doing with this giant death ball. Are the fucking wizards again? There are fucking wizards again. You can do exclamation point join date tweaking. How you doing? Alright, this is getting done here.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh yeah. Friends with Joe Man? Yeah, you'd have to check your join date on your old account. That was April 17th, 2015. Yeah, that's a long time ago. I can merge your accounts over if you shoot me a whisper, add it to my task list here. Oh, more fucking wizards. I'm glad I just saved. Guess I can wait to go fight the wizards until after I let all these guys regenerate. Sure, blame the wizards.
Our forces are under attack. Evolution complete.
Great. Yeah, that join date's actually the first date that you click the channel ever, rather than your follow date. In case there's a gap. But yeah, it's by username, so. Why don't y'all chill over here? Yeah, I see it in the user DB. Get the Turkey is April 17th, 2015. That was the date of the bot's inception, so you were already watching before I even started having a bot. It's pretty nuts. Yeah, cool seeing you again.
Spawn more overlords.
Can I even get more? 200 is the supply cap, isn't it? Who was Diablo 3 at the time? Joe Man was the mutual streamer that we knew. Okay, save. Off we go. Watch out for wizards.
Our forces are under attack.
Still ended with a lot of losses for me, so maybe I want to send one group in to bait out the wizard. I'm maxed now.
Casualty.
That's fine, I can work with that.
Casualty.
That has to make it a lot harder, but
Casualty.
I might still be able to.
Casualty.
Shit.
Casualty.
How many times can they cast that typically per cooldown? Is it like a...
Our forces are under attack.
I really like that effect they have when they fly around. It's really cool looking. Oh, what's that ice effect on me? God. It means they can't attack or be attacked, basically. How long do you stay stasis for? Does it... when they get stasis, does it break your control groups? Oh god. They're flying, so it doesn't work.
Our forces are under attack.
Ah, fine.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh, we got a fucking wizard here too. Can we not?
Our forces are under attack.
I really like how different this map looks from all the gross, ugly, all other stages. Are all like brown and bloomy. I don't know. So what's the pro, what's the pro strat for Stasis? You just lock down their biggest enemy units? Does it not cost more for the different units you use it on or something? Ground wizard and an air wizard. Okay, I gotta rearrange these guys, because something broke my control groups here. Oh, fucking hell. Move out of the death zone, you idiots! God. Some people's Zerg. Wish I could increase their life regen rate. God, so many of them just died. Let me save since it's been a minute here. Thank you for trying to suicide yourselves on that thing. It's fine, apparently. We're in the army, nice. I'm doing all right. Living in New Mexico. Doing the streaming thing the whole time. Alright, let's make that control group 1. Control group 2. No big changes other than that, though. Change of venue. Control 4.
Our forces are under attack.
What, where, how, why? Oh, they really focus the turrets, don't they? I guess that's smart.
The Hive Cluster is under attack.
I see that. It's probably going to be 5. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go. What buildings don't require a, Whoa. Did I just lose? Oh, they all got stasis, I guess. Okay. What buildings don't require pylons for the Protoss? I assume that they can, like, at least get started with gathering minerals without them, right? That's it. Everything else does, though. Dude, it's so frustrating that that breaks stasis, or that breaks your control groups. Does it do it by, like, treating them as dead temporarily or something? It totally breaks your control groups. Wow. That's fucking terrible. I went to all this trouble to try to understand how that works. So you're saying that's the area unit, one of the area units I was chasing around there was the one that stasised everybody? Does it just do it in an AoE like the wizard does? So you can technically dodge it, I guess? So I like the look of StarCraft cartooned a lot, but I really like the look of the cartoon Protoss. I'm excited to get to them. You can't beat the cute Zerg, but... Target plus splash. So if you have them all balled up like this, they can all get stasis and you're in trouble. There's no cast time. Oh, you can make them stasis themselves. Interesting. Confirming this is rout the enemy. No, bring a drone. It's not rout the enemy, but it would be pretty hard to get there otherwise, so probably safer to just kill everything. By what now? Oh, one of those things. The worst. Good job, Mr. Zergling. Where are they even finding the units to send to my base like that? Oh, there might still be enemies in the area. Yeah, maybe we're safe. Finish off the rest of these buildings then. There might be some bullshit down here, so I don't know what those circles are. Pylons, I guess.
The crystal is being harvested.
Okay. 10 minutes? Oh, okay, thank you, Robin. I see why you said that. I'm like, I figure I just have to get there and not die, right? Nope. Is it gonna, like, free spawn new enemies? I guess if I can do it, would be nice if it's just like, oh, you killed all the Protoss on the map. You don't actually have to wait 10 minutes. Okay, I think everything else is dead. Is there a fast forward button? I already have it on the max game speed. I'm guessing that doesn't affect it. Start sending a group flying around just in case there's any straggler random orange enemies that are going to give me guff here. There are some random straggler enemies that are going to give me guff here.
The hive cluster is under attack.
I see that. Like their last stand or something? Okay, I'm going to try to leave myself some detailed notes for Zerg for next episode, and I think I have a better understanding today than I have in any prior episode. Still not great, but I'll at least understand the idea of, like, go for expansions as soon as humanly possible, so you can start building death balls as soon as humanly possible. So I guess the sooner you can kill their units, even if they're not building lots of units in the single-player campaign... Oh, that's weird. The sooner you can kill their units, the less they're going to harass you and eat into your economy by coming to your base, right? Yeah, I feel like I didn't really have to worry about expansions at all in either Warcraft game or very much in the Terran campaign. They're just very resource hungry, I guess. I feel like if you've killed everything on the map, which maybe I haven't, maybe I still have an orange thing left. It should just be like, alright, you win. All right, I guess while I wait, I'll start leaving notes for future Marstead. All right, future Marstead, what you see on the screen right now is what you want. You want 1,000,000 Mutalisks. Now, you only have one more mission in the Zerg campaign where this is going to work, because when you loop around to Brood War in the future, you're not going to get away with this because there are enemy units that are just going to decimate this. But this is pretty freaking effective with 5 control groups. Control groups, you do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 4 is probably more than enough. 1A left click, 2A left click, 3A left click to attack move. Always click the floor. I thought attack move was pressing A implied attack move, but apparently if you accidentally click a unit, it's the same as if you had right clicked them, meaning it was pointless to press the A button. So always click on the floor, I guess. While you're doing this, make sure that you expand quickly and early. There's a build order in the StarCraft text file that you can follow. It's pretty useful. Basically, get things up and running as quickly as possible, get your upgrades up and running as quickly as possible. Focus on the Spire and the aerial unit damage and carapace as much as you can. Right now, you're fine ignoring units that involve micro that have like activated abilities. It's probably going to continue to be okay. I don't know if it'll be okay in Brood War, but we'll see. Expand as soon as you can. Gas is more important than minerals, probably, at least with the way you're playing right now. But if you start seeing the issue where you have way more minerals than you have gas, you could probably afford to go spam zerglings. Spawn multiple hatcheries. One hatchery is not enough, period. Just don't assume that it is. At least 2 on your starting base once you can afford it. And then you want to start building them at every possible expansion and just use them to mass build your Mutalisks. You can accidentally A-click a unit in the fog and regular attack instead of attack move. Oh my god. Make me want to die hearing that. I don't think I have any other notes for myself. That's about it, future Marstead. So good luck to you. You're going to have to relearn all of this once you get to Protoss, but it seems like Protoss might be more your speed. It seems like it's Terran but slower, or it's even more turtley, or it's even more focused on a couple of units. I guess my only fear with Protoss is if it's based on a bunch of really powerful units that all have activated micro abilities, then I'm a little nervous. But we did basically do that with wizards in Warcraft, of just making a bunch of mages and then having them go around and cast Blizzard over and over because it was a renewable resource in a game where no resources are renewable. So assuming that Psystorm works the same way, that you can go out there with Psystorm and just blow everything up, that might just be your ticket to success. Bring it to the beacon, which is... That's why we have a beacon here. Okay. It's just in case like a boss mob doesn't spawn while I'm walking here, you know. Yeah, past me likes... It feels cheesy. It feels not great. It feels like I'm ignoring 90% of the game design by only using 1 unit and not using any activated abilities. But everything everyone in chat has been saying for months and years now about RTS games is that there's not a right way to play. There's not a developer-intended way to play, and it often involves fucking with the speed settings and save scumming and...
Now all shall tremble before the might of the swarm.
You tell him, Dagoth. Hey! Gotta get to the point where we can save here.
You have done well, my Cerebrate. The Protoss can do nothing but flee before the onslaught of the swarm. But now you must assault one final site before our conquest is assured. Behold, there is a temple not far from here that lies upon ground most hallowed. Though I have borne witness to the passing of countless millennia, the temple which you must assault is older by far. For it was constructed by my creators, the Xel'Naga.
Xel'Naga?
The site where the Xel'Naga first set foot upon Aiur.
Interesting.
The temple must be cleared, and the Khaydarin
So they made the Zerg?
set in its place. Only then shall the way be made ready. For it is upon that ground alone that I may be manifest.
That's interesting, Ravenon. That seems to suggest that these games kind of have a opportunity cost problem where it's not worth building a really variable army because why would you? Like, wouldn't it make more sense to just focus on one or two things that you can combine well and combo well? That's true for a lot of games like that. Like ARPGs are the same way. All right, Future Marstead, go back 5 minutes. You gave the Future Marstead notes a little bit later than normal. Also, make sure that before you start the game, you delete almost all of these old saves because you're at the save limit and it's kind of annoying to delete them. So don't leave that to live stream Future Marstead to have to deal with. Oh, actually, let's change this to Z10.1. Okay, perfect timing. Thanks, Kevin, for continuing to share this. I know it's rough watching someone who's terrible at RTS games like stumble through them, but one of these days, maybe it'll click. I feel like I'm doing a little bit better with it now.